What's good, everybody? Welcome into the stream. Hope you're having a wonderful evening. I don't know if Dirter's still here, but stop talking shit, Dirter. So mean to me. So I'm going to be forced to watch this Panthers Bears game for Thursday night football later, which is a nightmare. Um, and so if I'm going to be forced to watch it, I figure why not play some video games before then? Cause yikes. Though I just put in my bet. Get this thing right. I just put in my bet for Virginia for 20 and a half. Hi, Dirter. Put in my bet for Virginia plus 20 and a half and for the Panthers plus 3.5. For tonight, sorry I scared the shit out of you. Did I mess up your makeup? Can I tell people about it? Okay, what's good? What's good? What's good? Let's do this and this. And I know you're beautiful. That's why I want to tell people that I messed up your makeup. But, that's a whole different thing. Car shopping. Dude, it turned into a whole thing. So, where do I want to go? Oh, I'll go to Zorn Strand. So for my car, the place where I test drove a Kia but wasn't going to get a Kia from called me back and was like, "We really want to earn your business." And I'm like, "Okay, well, I'm not coming there because, the offer you gave me was significantly higher than another offer that I have." And well, they're like, "Can you show us the other offer?" And I'm like, "I'll send you the offer, but I'm not sending you like all the extra stuff, like how they got there and everything." So they started looking through and they started looking at the offer and decided that they were going to give me a shitload more money for my trade in. And they knocked it down to like 150 bucks per month that I was paying. So I was like, well, damn, I got to take this back to the other guys and see if they'll match. But I'll take your offer if they don't. And then I took it back to the other guys and they matched. So I just told the new guys that they were going to match the offer. And I'm going to see if the new guys are going to be like, all right, well, what about another 20 bucks off? Or what about another 40 bucks off? But right now it's currently like $100 cheaper than I was going to a month than I was going to pay for it originally. Well, so they're motivated to get the Sorrento off their line. Um, so they are absolutely trying to buy me, which is fine. I don't care. I'm going to keep my friend. She's not really my friend. We text every once in a while. But I've known her since the last time. Um, but my friend works up at the one up there. So as long as they keep matching, I'm going to go back to them. And I told the new place the reason that I keep going back to them is because I wouldn't have gotten a better offer from you if they hadn't given me a better offer in the first place. So I'm in a really good spot where they can keep going against each other as much as they want because my friend's place only matched, right? Like they didn't beat it. And so if the other place wants to come back and say, here's a whole bunch more money off, then they can. So just doing a little haggling, a little negotiating. What town are you in, Dirter? Oh, you're here? And you didn't even ask to hang out with me. Mm-hmm. Fucking of course you are. Going to the Grizzly Rose for ladies' night. Are they going to play all rap music at a country bar? For all the girls who tell me how much they love country. Don't act like that isn't what happens. Every freaking country bar I've ever been to plays rap music as people get drunk on Thursday night. Especially if they're calling it ladies' night. Who you going with? Sober November. That doesn't sound like any fun. Do you know what's hilarious is I like most of my life is sober everything until I go to Bills games and get wildly drunk and hammered. Who the hell is Fritz? Hmm. Dirter. Do we need to have like a little intervention? Oh my god. Oh, holy shit. What is wrong with you? You're really going to do him, aren't you? You can say that again. Seriously, why? Do you have intentions? Oh, look at you. Do you have intentions? Or are you just going heels to Jesus? I can't believe you. I'm a little surprised, Dirter. Not in your carnal nature, but oh, This is WoW, baby. Have you never played WoW before, Durder? Of all people. Figured it would have been your gateway drug to Skyrim. Stop fucking pulling shit. You probably would become addicted. I'm not going to say that's wrong. But I thought for sure teenage Durder would have been playing World of Warcraft. Because you are that kind of nerd. Elder Scrolls I know is your true love, which is amazing because I did not enjoy playing it. But I also maybe didn't have the right people to show me what to do because Ben and I just kind of went in there and whatever. Oh, you're RuneScape girl. What a whore. Oh. Just listen to you, how embarrassing your whole life is. I played RuneScape and I'm doing my friend's friends. Friend in quotation marks. Both times, actually. I'm being so mean to you right now. I'm sorry. You're just making it too easy. What do you want me to tell you? You know damn well whose friend you slept with. Oh, who else's friend did I sleep with? Okay, the fact that you have to ask it like that should tell you something. Who else's friend did I sleep with? I'm sure somebody in high school playing RuneScape. Trying to figure out how to do your makeup. Okay, I'm trying to stay away from the spellcasters here because they do a shitload more damage than the normal ones, but I might have to risk it on a couple here. I am truly shocked though that you never played WoW. And this is a private server, but it's classic, so it would have been the like around the age range of when you would have played. Gotta risk it for the biscuit, she says. What kind of lame ass saying is that? What are you, Bruce Arians? I believe the saying is no risk it, no biscuit. So if you're gonna quote it, at least get it right. Mm-hmm. Trust me, I knew it was a fork in the road if I had played WoW. uh, wow, excuse you. How dare you? Me being fat has nothing to do with the fact that I played WoW. And I don't live in a basement. And I don't have any kids. But I did mess up your makeup, so you know. Hmm. I guess I'm gonna have to kill some more spellcasters. Even though I don't want to. Un más. Un más. So then you're gonna start playing WoW with me, Dirter? Is that what's happening? Is that what we're doing? They're about to start a really fun thing in Classic. We can do it together. Mo just started playing. We can talk him into playing Classic. He thinks he's gonna play retail. Get a whole little group together. Don't lie to me, Dirter. Don't lie to me. Does she play? Why would I let you on my stream? What purpose would there be to me letting you on my stream? You're mean to me and you hate me. Whew. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. You exist. That part of that is true. So that's good. Uh, well, I mean, you're definitely hot, so that helps. Hey, you tell me what you want to talk about and when you want to come on, and I will pull you in. And just like I do the show with Sturls, we can hang out and do a show. But word of advice: if you're like, I'm hot, people probably won't like you. Also, if you say that everybody that plays WoW is fat living in a basement with 4 kids, they probably won't like you either. But Dirter, if you want to do it, you got to commit to doing it like every week. Like you can't just be a one and done. You know, got to be committed. I'm not saying it's a lie. I'm just saying if you act like that, it's gonna affect it. Whew. I do not know if I want to try to kill this guy. Maybe it's better for when you're not working at whiskey anymore. But I feel like your schedule's pretty crazy all the time. It's not like you know you're off on certain days. Cut that one kind of close. Well, if you actually want to do it, which I don't believe that you actually do. Here, hold on, let me. If you actually want to do it, then yeah, we'll do it. But stuff gets exhausting, man. It's hard to do. It's hard to do every week. It's hard to commit to. So, if you actually want to do it, we'll do it, and we'll let the people decide if you're funny and entertaining or not. These guys are a little tough for me right now. What's my other quest that I have? Oh, that troll area. That's going to be way too hard. You accidentally left? I don't know what that means. You accidentally left after you said that you want to do something with me on here. So did you miss this part of it? I said that this is actually really tough to commit to, and you feel like it'll be fun and you want to do it, and then sometimes it's harder to do than you think. So if you actually want to do it, I'm down to do it with you. But you got to commit to it. You got to actually want to do it. And if those things are true, then yeah, I'll do it with you. We can do it once a week. Yeah, I mean, you don't have to commit forever, but what do you want to talk about when you do it, Dirter? And by the way, if she's only committing to doing it once a week, I mean, I know life gets in the way, but shouldn't have to commit to doing it once a week. Should just kind of happen accidentally. You have to want to marry me. That's the problem. You're the one that just said 2 months. I don't know. What are we talking about? That's what I'm asking you. You really think you know enough about sports to talk sports? Or are you just going to be the hot girl that's on a sports talk show? Yeah, right. Think about your passions. Denver? I don't know. I don't know that I know enough. I'm not like enough of a culture snob around Denver to really talk about Denver. Relationships we could do, but you would have to um, find people who want to give us their relationship stories, which isn't always the easiest thing to do. But we could sit here and talk relationships. Traveling, you know plenty about, but I don't know shit about traveling. Listen, it doesn't have to be, it doesn't have to have a theme. It's better if it has a theme, but it doesn't have to have a theme. We can just come on here and talk about stuff that we want to talk about, but you have to prep for it. You don't just hop on there and then figure out what you're talking about. There's very few people who can do that, and they are very, very talented. Most people have to make a plan. We can go to all the bars and find out who has the best wings. Yeah, about that. Best or good? Those are two different things. See, like 5 years ago, I would have said we should do a podcast about EDM, but we're both old now, not just me. How does that make you feel, by the way? You think you know enough about the scene to be talking about EDM? Okay. Well, think about it. Think about what you want to talk about. Think about what night is best for you. We are old flower children, Dirter. I got bad news for you. I was old in the scene 10 years ago. I was like the old guy that was at shows. So, and I got news for you. You are not as far behind me as you think you are. No, we're not tried yet. We're just old. Well, think about the night that you want to do it. Think about the night that's good for you. And we'll go live on my stream and do it. And we can each bring a couple things to talk about. And we can decide if we want to do a theme. And I will drive the show so you don't have to. And we'll see how it goes. You are not to love. You are a lot of things. You're wonderful. You're smart. You're beautiful. You're a good friend. Hard worker. But you're not a spring chicken. Mm-hmm. When you go to the Rose tonight, I want you to tell me if you feel like a spring chicken. When you see all those 23-year-old hoes running around, I want you to tell me if you feel like a spring chicken. I ain't your boyfriend. I'm your friend. I'm supposed to tell you how it is, girl. Don't get mad. I know old people go to the Rose, but on ladies' night, you're definitely still going to see some 23-year-olds there. I'm just curious to know how they make you feel. That's all. Hi, Jam Mom. I love you. I hope you're well. Giving your daughter some hard truths, but that's why she loves me. I wish I saw her more often so I didn't have to give her hard truths every time I talk to her. But, here we are. Here we are. Okay, love you. Bye. Have fun. Okay, so I'm just kind of playing this safe out here. Because I'm not quite strong enough to go in here, especially with all the excess damage that I have done to me. So I only need to kill 2 more of those brown bears, and they'll pop up here. So I'll just wait out here to do it. I think the highest I've ever gotten a resolute Iron Man nightmare is 30, like 31, 32. So we're getting into rarefied air here, but this guy being able to have to swap aggro back and forth with the whelp has been very helpful. So maybe we can get there. Who knows? I haven't gotten there with the bear yet. In all my Iron Mans, I've never finished a bear. Somebody lost their nightmare at 39. Okay, let's rock. Come on, give me the last guy. We all know he's going to show up here. It's fine. Didn't mean to do that. Poor dear. You're dead now. There you are. About time. I think that's all we're going to do over here because it's a little bit too high. A little bit too high for the Rob Mob. So I got Virginia Louisville on in the background. And I took Virginia plus 20 because I feel like Louisville's offense can't score. And they scored a touchdown on the first drive. So, it's going great for me. Really, really killing it. I think maybe I'll go to Splinter Tree. I don't want to go down to 1,000 Needles till I'm a couple levels higher. I don't know. I don't really want to go to Gromgall. I feel like that's more high 20s. I could go over to Hillsbrad. Stone Talon is probably where I should be, but I very much dislike Stone Talon. Plus, those spiders spitting acid. I wonder if that counts as magic damage. Which would be a ton of damage for me. What time is it? About 15 minutes till Thursday night football starts, so we'll switch over to that. I think Asheville is one of my favorite zones. Fairless, Ashenvale. I like the really green ones. I like the Barons too. I don't like in Kata that they force split it. Oof, I don't know if I want to do the water elementals either. We'll see. This guy is like the oil and stuff, right? That's way too hard. Oh, that's Satyr Horns? Yeah, it's still too hard. Too hard for me on this challenge. It's the saw blade. There we go. This is the one I want. The Ashenvale Outrunners. They ain't hard to find. These Louisville jerseys are super ugly. They say the Ville on them in kind of annoying typeface. And they're like a weird cream color. Inventory is full. My butt. That is not good. Could have ended poorly. Jesus, who sells stuff here? Come on. So basically what I'm doing here is I'm just checking to see if any of these are upgrades before I sell them. Yeah, that's mail. Technically, I can't wear mail. Well, I can, but I don't get any of my buffs from it, so it's a waste. I think I know how to cook whisker catfish, don't I? I sure do. Dang. That axe is a huge upgrade. Let's do that. Got one pearl out of that? Come on now. Who we kidding? Cook some stuff. All right. Well, we will take a break here, take a little commercial, and then get ready for Thursday night football, Panthers, Bears. And if I get bored during the Panthers Bears game because it's the Panthers and the Bears, then I'm going to keep playing WoW. So we will take a quick break and come right back and see you for the football game. Remember, if you don't have anywhere to watch it, you can watch it on Twitch for free at Prime Video. So we'll be back in a minute. All right, what's up, everybody? Welcome in. Getting ready for a little Thursday night football. Trying to get the score bug set up. I don't know if that's gonna work. It didn't. I don't think it worked last time, but we'll see. Twitch likes to be annoying about that kind of stuff. Second time for Chicago on Thursday night. I guarantee you, Al Michaels is thrilled. Al Michaels bumping in over top of Frank Sinatra is prime. And I didn't mean to do it like that, but I do mean it. Frank Sinatra bumping in over, or Al Michaels bumping in over Frank Sinatra just fits. Just right. It's the way it's supposed to be. Two pick sixes is brutal. You know, everybody hates Reich. I'm not. I'm not as down as Frank on Frank Reich as everybody else is. I mean, this team. They were a terrible team to begin with. Wow, that's a lot of orange. Holy hell. I think they wore them with the blue uniform last time, though, and I didn't love that. So this is an improvement, I guess. Man. Ow, the numbers aren't good, obviously. Is he in command of what they're doing? Well, when all you have to do is throw it to DJ Moore, that's easier. Like DJ Moore a lot, um, but he might end up being the best piece of that trade. And we'll see what the Bears get for the first round pick this year. But all said and done, DJ Moore might be the best piece in that trade. Missed last 4 games, Justin Fields. It's tough. So this is supposed to be like a fall look for the Bears, and I don't know, kids. 3rd and 8. Get a stop here. Put Bryce Young on the field. Give me my Carolina +3. Let's get going. Nice. Good play. Was that JC? No. I don't even know if JC Horn is playing tonight. He's been out for forever. Doesn't look like it. There you go. Come on, Bryce Young. Bring me a little something, something now. Look, McCown right there. That's funny. Milk, what up, man? Does this game decide who gets the first pick in the next draft, or are the Cardinals getting it? I mean, it's going to go a long way for it. And to be honest with you, the Bears probably want to win to make that happen because the Bears have the Panthers pick, and the Panthers only have one win right now. Um, so the Bears probably want to win. Carolina has no incentive to lose, so they want to win. Cardinals could be that team, but those are kind of the three right now. Ooh, some fireworks outside. Happy Halloween. Man, Bryce Young just looks so small out there. I think about it every time I see him drop back. Doesn't mean he can't be a good quarterback, but he just looks so tiny out there. There's the guy, Montez Sweat. Man, that's a big contract for a dude like him. There you go, Bryce. Well, getting that first down's always big. 1st and 10. Kirk's talking about staying on schedule. I don't know that a screen to Adam Thielen is the way to do it. So Bryce, to me, has struggled a little bit with the processor, which is supposed to be his strong suit. So, I mean, a lot of these calls are not him reading defenses, right? They're just throw it here. Now, you want to get your guy into the game, so maybe they get more progressively harder, but got to teach the kid to read defenses, you know? You're not going to get there. Oh, nice cut. Nice cut, Bryce. Listen, this is how you can survive in the NFL. Get out and run. Hey, how about we run the football? How about that? What does that sound like? As always, love to know if any of you guys have any money on the game, for sure. 3rd and 7. And I like the little boot play for Bryce, but you're booting him the wrong way. And so he doesn't get his feet set. He overthrows it. And it's hard for a young quarterback to not panic and not set his feet. Not set his feet. I think about going for this. Where are you at? 47, 48, and you need 7 yards. Yeah. All right. I mean, I don't love the punt, but it's, you know, wouldn't be my first choice. Nice down. Way to down it. Perfect kick and way to down it. 42 was there paying attention. 1 yard line. That's a thing of beauty. All right. We'll take this first commercial break with them. We'll be right back. Okay, welcome back, everybody. Trying to see if I can get a score bug to work for you guys here. So this game obviously big for the top overall pick. But I think it's going to go a long way into helping decide how that trade went down too, because I got to be honest with you. I feel like Chicago kind of fleeced them a little bit, and part of that is because you know who is who is the quarterback. Okay. So it looks like this is a little bit behind where I'm at. But Gabs, what's going on? Why is this not updating now? That's annoying. Gabs, big win last week. Told me it wasn't going to happen. Didn't account for 2 pick 6s. Yeah, Bryce Young had a good showing, didn't he? How about them Bills? Oh, you weren't here for Monday Night Football, so you didn't get to talk shit. Aw. You guys want me to say I'm worried about them? Still not. I'm getting closer to worried, but still not worried. They lose to the Broncos, I'll be worried. How's that? Is that what you want to hear? Yeah, if they lose Monday night, then I'll be concerned. But anybody put any money down on this? I got Carolina plus 3.5. I also have Virginia plus 20 versus Louisville. Take it back. Go, baby. To the house. Add a kid. Don't get tackled by the kicker. All right. I would be professional on radio, absolutely. If my job is to cover the Broncos, so yeah, I'd be professional on radio, absolutely. But there is an Avalanche game that night, I believe, maybe Nuggets. I think it's Avs though. One of our teams is playing, so we can't be on the main station, so we would be on our AM station, and it would be like 11 o'clock at night, so they decided not to do it. So, yeah, gonna go to the bar and get twisted for it a little bit. And then when the Bills lose, I'll be super angry. It'll be great. Beautiful. 7-0. All right, let's see what the new live spread is. I think I'm gonna need a lot of points to try to middle this with Tyson Bagent on the other side. I'm not gonna lie to you. So Bears plus 3.5, not doing it for me. All right, let's bunch of table smashing, right? Sure. Why wouldn't you smash tables? It's fun. Okay. First game to talk about. Oh, I was wondering why this was the first game on here because it's in Germany. Gabs. Colts Patriots. Let's taco about it. Not a great game. Not gonna lie to you. You want to talk shit about my Bills, and I just, you know, you don't talk as much shit as Milkman does. But Colts minus 1.5. Gabs, you know anything about when those teams flew over? There's no tank mode when it's the Patriots. Hey, man, I've been there before. I hate them probably more than you do. And I know that's saying a lot. But that team and that quarterback literally ruined 20 years of my football life. And then when we finally get good, we still lose stupid games to them. Um, let's see if I can figure out their travel. You think the Colts went over there today, or the Patriots went over there today, or both? So the Patriots did not go till today. They flew over there. I'm trying to figure out when the Colts went, but you think that that was today? I'm starting to feel like the travel arrangements very much matter for these trips overseas. At first, I was kind of like, I don't know how much it affects it, but it seems to be pretty brutal on these teams. DJ Moore's so good. Team leaves late Thursday for its 5th experience in the International Series. So both of them are probably in the air right now, to be honest. It's like a 10-hour flight. Um, so Minshew playing worse by the week about that. Minshew, like any quarterback. So when I've talked to defensive coordinators, they always say, "Give me 4 weeks of tape on a guy, or give me 4 weeks of tape on a system, and I'll start to figure out what their tendencies are, what they want to do, what is their goal, and how do I stop it." And that's where Minshew is right now. He's in that range of people have enough tape on him now to stop him. Now, what good quarterbacks do is counter that. Does he have the talent to do that? I don't know. I really don't. But he's, excuse me, he's a good quarterback. Is he a great quarterback? No. Good. Very, very low level here. Good. Um, so just wait and kind of see. Nice run. Deontay Foreman still putting in work. Listen, the Patriots are dog shit, though. I mean, they are so bad, Gabs. Uh, and yes, I know the Bills lost to them. Total nightmare. But that team is no fucking good, man. They're so bad. So, uh, I mean, I think you're minus a point and a half. Let's look. Yeah, minus a point and a half. I don't know. I mean, I still like the Colts there. I'll get to Browns Ravens. Let's see, where's Browns Ravens? 11 o'clock game down towards the bottom. Um, I'd put money on the Colts on this one, but you're right. You never know with those international games. I love the game plan for the Bears. Throw it to DJ Moore. Perfect. Run the ball and throw it to DJ Moore. It's what you should have been doing this whole time. Bajan's got a little wiggle to him. More than I would have thought, but it's not overly impressive, of course. 4th and 7. Now, see, this one, for the Carolina one, I kind of agreed with. Oh, good. They're not punting it. Okay, they're trying the field goal. I was going to say, seems like they're way too close to punt it. Al must have made a mistake. He said the punting unit comes on. Yeah, it's only a 50-yarder. Oh, goodness. A flag's going to push him back, and now he's going to miss one. How do you false start on the field goal team? I mean, come on, guys. Little flinch. Don't you dare punt it. I mean, how many times do you kick over and over again in pregame? Just do the same thing. Well, it was a little bit of an adventure, but 7-3 is where we end up anyway, so that's good. All right. Texans, Bengals. Texans in the heat of a playoff race. Look at the Texans. 4-4. Let's go. The Texans are fun, man. Much to Gabs' chagrin, the Texans are fun. Um, the Bengals look like they're figuring it out. I think they're a good team, of course. I think if you would have told them that they got through Niners and Bills with 2 wins, they would have been thrilled. Um, how healthy is Joe Burrow? Always a question. Looks like he's all the way back, but you never know. The Texans are gamers, dude. They're fun. They're feisty. They fight. Even in a couple of their losses, they had big comebacks. Um, I don't know if 6.5 is enough to make me take them, but the spread is Texans plus 6.5 in Cincinnati. And every once in a while, these young teams they'll put up duds. Oh God, this kind of feels like one that'll just turn into a little bit of a dud here. So I'd be leaning towards Bengals. Bengals defense is good. I don't know if it's great, but it's good. Their offense just feels like it can find another level to me. Played better the last few games, but I don't know. It wasn't oppressive when the Bills played them the other night. You know what I mean? Oh, that's interesting. So the Division II Heisman Bajent won it. It's the first time the Division II Heisman winner is going against the Division I Heisman winner in the NFL. It's kind of cool. Oh shit! Did they, Milkman? No way. Come on. Yeah, their offense wasn't overly impressive, dude. It was what 24 points, 24-18. Their offense wasn't overly impressive. Hasn't been all year. So if I'm breaking it down and not talking about my team, yeah, I'm telling you that I expect more out of that Bengals offense. And I think they have more to give, too. Um, I don't know. Did you feel like their offense was cooking in that game? Or did you feel like they could play better, Milk? Who's your top 7 in the AFC right now, power ranking wise? I think 6 of them are super obvious. You got, and I'm not putting them in order, Bengals and Ravens in the north, Bills, Dolphins in the east, um, Chiefs in the west, and the Jaguars in the south. So I think 6 of them are super obvious, and I can go through and rank them if you want me to. It's the 7th that's super interesting, and it's why I believe that 7th spot is going to be a team that's close to 500 because there are so many teams that are like floating around that 7 spot area. Um, so Texans are one of them. Broncos can climb back in it if they beat the Bills this week. Jets are there. Chargers are there. Steelers are there. Browns are there. There's just so many teams that could slot into that 8th spot. So probably lose to the Texans like in the playoffs. Bengals? What are you talking about? I think you're trying to talk shit and you're not doing a good job, which you really honestly never do, Milk. Never. Gabs, Bills are better than the Browns, than the Chargers and the Browns? Yes, I think so. You can tell me they're rose colored glasses, that's fine. The Chargers have lost a lot of games they shouldn't lose and looked unimpressive. It's basically the same exact story as the Bills. The Browns, I do not trust until we figure out what's happening at quarterback. Okay, we'll keep this conversation going on the other side. I'm going to take a commercial break with them. Be right back. All right, welcome back. Okay, we were talking about the playoff teams in the AFC, or at least the power rankings for them. Uh, so, Gab says the Bills are better than the Chargers and the Browns. Chargers are the same exact story as the Bills. And you might have had higher expectations for the Bills, so they're a bigger disappointment, but they're the same exact story. And the Bills have, I think the ability to pull out of the nosedive. Um, lost to the Bengals last week. It's a good football team. So I'm not overly freaking out about it. They've lost some games they shouldn't have, and that's going to hurt them. Probably going to have to play road playoff games this year, and probably a lot of them if they want to get anywhere. So, but I don't think it just automatically makes the Chargers better than the Bills. Um, oh, and then for the Browns, who play is? Am I playing PJ Walker? Am I playing? Am I playing? Am I playing Deshaun Watson? Yeah, I mean, if you want to be real about the Bills, they've had some bad injuries. They've had some bad puck luck. Josh Allen has had some turnovers that are not bad luck, but just bad. Um, the analytics say a lot of good things about him um, because if they play the right way, and then when I say that, I don't mean the way everybody wants them to play. If they play their game, they're really good. And then when they try to do other stuff or change who they are, they struggle and they're bad. But they absolutely are a team that can turn it on and, you know, run through the rest of their schedule and end up 13-4, and all the people who are here talking smack look silly. And they're also, it's totally possible that they go 8-9 and miss the playoffs, and some heads roll. So, yeah, I mean, I get it. But I still think they're better than some of those other teams. And if you made me say that the playoffs, like what I think of them in the playoffs, if they get there, they've been there before. Chargers have been there for one game and lost a 27-point lead. So it's two different scenarios for the two of them. So, yeah, I would put the Bills slightly ahead of the Chargers. Dolphins taking the division looks real, but the problem is they're going to have to start beating teams over 500 at some point because they still haven't done that. And the Bills beat them pretty soundly. So I would be very surprised if McDermott is gone if they miss the playoffs. I think what'll happen if they miss the playoffs, what's most likely is that you get two new coordinators. People have been down on Dorsey for a while now. Tough going from Dable to Dorsey because I feel like Dable was a great play caller, and Dorsey does not have that in him. So I'd be surprised if McDermott is gone, but there's a possibility. He changed that culture, and the owners love him for that. Um, so I think they'd be hesitant to blow him out of there. They're super hyped for this Dolphins Jets Black Friday game. Let me tell you. Oh, the Super Bowl rematch is next week. That's fun. Let's see. I just like the pairing of Josh Allen with a great offensive mind. Yeah, I mean, it's the big problem that you have when your head coach isn't the offensive coach. But Josh Allen is only going to get along with very specific people. He's a unique personality. He's got a unique game. He's got a unique skill set. And just like Brett Favre wouldn't fit with every head coach, Josh Allen's not going to fit with every head coach Because if you get a coach in there that's like, no, this is what we do, this is how we do it, run the play like I call it, and doesn't let him be the unicorn that he is, you know, it might not go over well. So, um, McDermott and Allen have been growing together for a lot of years, and I think there's more that they can do to grow. But easy milk. You had a couple tonight, milk. Yikes, man! You are on one. Uh, we don't need anybody knocked out for the season. You want to be better than them, beat them. Here's the thing, Gabs, and this is always the question because everybody wants that hot, cool, awesome young head coach, that young offensive mind. Who is it? They've all been hired. Defensive coaches can't get a shot. All the good young offensive coaches have been hired. So, are you going to go steal somebody from somewhere? Like, who's the offensive coordinator that needs a job right now? Your guy was the last guy. Steichen was the last guy, but like I don't know who's out there. Let's talk about the offenses that are running away right now. You want to put Bieniemy in there? Okay, Ben Johnson. I don't think that's a great offense, but okay. Um, yeah, I just there's not that many of those guys. And now with more head coaches also being the play callers, um, it means less development for those offensive coordinators. So, I don't know that there's a great name out there that you're like, oh yeah, that's a guy that you want to pair with Josh Allen. Kellen Moore, he's struggled so far in Los Angeles, but is he your guy? Do you hope that um, somebody gets fired and you pick them up? You know what I mean? Like, who are the guys that are going to get fired? God, if they hire McDaniels, I'll shoot myself in the face. Um, Eberflus could get fired. Don't want him. Frank Reich could get fired, but I doubt it. I'd be surprised. Uh, Ron Rivera, yeah, could could do without that. Jonathan Gannon probably won't get fired. Bill Belichick is more likely to get traded than fired. So I mean, who is it? Who's the young guy that you want to pair with Josh Allen that you love? I'd say probably Kellen Moore is my favorite answer there. And that is a scary proposition. Who knows what kind of head coach he would be? So, okay, what's our next game here? But I'm just saying, Gabs, like who else? Like it doesn't exist. I think what's more likely is that you find some hot young OC name and you say, "Come be uh, coordinator for Josh Allen." You know what I mean? I think that's more attractive than anything else. All right. Saints Vikings. Whew. I am all in on the Josh Dobbs train. I had so much fun watching him play last week, 4 days after getting traded, whatever it was. He probably got in there on Wednesday? He got traded on Tuesday, got in there on Wednesday. I am all about the Josh Dobbs train. It makes the Vikings more fun to me. I like him way more than I like Kirk Cousins. I want Justin Jefferson to come back. I want them to start just wrecking people. Yeah, I get that, Gabs. You get in that cycle, the offense clicks. He's gone in 2 or 3 years max. I get that. The window's only so big. Um, so give me 2 or 3 years and give me a banner. Bill O'Ryan. I don't know who Bill O'Ryan is. Bill O'Brien? Is that who you're talking about, Milk? Yeah, no, I'm a hard pass on Bill O'Brien. Thanks. Um, I want Justin Jefferson to come back. I want the Vikings to make the playoffs. I want Josh Dobbs to win a playoff game. I want all of it. I want all of that. Um, so that's awesome to me. I hope that goes well. The Saints, I think, are dog shit. You both know that. I've talked about that ad nauseum. Saints -3 in Minnesota. Wow. I'm going to take that right now. I'm going to bet that right now before it goes down. What do you mean you can't place my bet? What you talking about? You can't place my bet. I feel like that line is going to move in favor of the Vikings. They're trying to get you not to bet on the Vikings right now. They're trying to get you to bet on um, the Saints. At least that's what the Vig is saying. Which means that line might move to 2.5. So I want the full 3. So I'll bet it right now. So there you go. Little breaking news. Little before the NFL, your NFL pregame show on Sunday morning, which may or may not have Sturls. Um, I like the Vikings +3 there. Um, something's wrong in New Orleans. I don't know if it's Derek Carr getting along with offensive coordinators or head coaches or what, but something's wrong. I know they're 5-4. They're going to be around the top of that division all season long, and that's super, super annoying. So I hope, I don't know. I hope they're not around by the end of it. But but we'll see. All right. 10-3. Let's see what the line is on this game. I bet you it's still, oh, God, less than a touchdown. Bears +3.5. Yeah, that is not enough. That's not enough for me to bet on Tyson Bagent. I got Carolina +3.5 right now, and I will sit on that winning ticket for now until you give me probably double digits with Chicago. That would probably take the Panthers going and scoring a touchdown here, kicking the ball to, ooh, that was ugly. Wow. kicking the ball to the Bears going 3-and-out and kicking it back, and then you can probably get a double-digit inline spread. But that's the only way I'm betting on Tyson Bagent. Big 3rd and 10 here. This is one of those 3rd and 10s that can swing the game. Like, you can swing the rest of the half by picking this up. There you go. Instead, you take a sack at the 2-yard line. You're going to punt it with a less than ideal snap distance. You're supposed to snap at 15 yards. So you're going to punt from your end line, and you give them a chance to come back and score. That's one of those swing plays, man. Huge. Man, the over-under for that Vikings-Saints game is 41. Kind of like the over there, too. Good coverage. Get him on the ground. Good coverage. All right, what's next? Packers Steelers. Oof. How do the Steelers keep having games that they can win and stay in the playoff race? Like, what is happening? Steelers are 5-3, a surprising 5-3. I don't think they're a good team. Their defense is good. They got a couple good weapons. I don't think they're a good team. One thing that I did see that I did like, they started running the ball a little bit more. A lot of Najee Harris. A lot of Jalen Warren. That was good. Matt Canada blows. Yeah. Yeah. It's in Pittsburgh. Packers getting 3. Yeah, Packers are even worse. Packers, another team that needs to run the ball. A.J. Dillon, Aaron Jones, run the freaking football, man. I can't believe I have to say this to you. It's one of those. Um, man, trying to anything about the Packers that I say is I feel like stupid because it's just like Jordan Love isn't good enough. Jordan Love's not good enough. I think they know it. I think even maybe Jordan Love knows it. Um, so yeah, I don't really have much to say about the Packers. That game, unbelievable. And the thing is, if the Packers win that, they're right back in the playoff race in the NFC. Ugh, gotta make you sick, doesn't it? 3rd and 5. Take the check down. Can you get there? Yeah, nice, good run. Do we need like a whole quarter of Jason Kelsey here? Are we like trying him out for something? Wow, that is the second screen pass that has just looked awful from these quarterbacks. Now, one is a number 1 overall pick. The other, Talking about his outfit for the Super Bowl parade. Dude's got an actual bear on his head. It's kind of, kind of iffy there, boss. 3rd and 4. And if you pick this one up, you're definitely in field goal range. You might try it from here. Oh, taking a shot. Sure, why not? Almost intercepted. I don't know that I love you taking a shot there, buddy. 4th and 4. Are you in field goal range here? Are you going to go for it? Is going to go for it? Yeah, they're going to go for it. Why take a shot then if you're going to go for it on 4th down? I mean, if you're going to, like, then run the ball twice. You know what I mean? Wow. That was a ballsy throw to a guy who you. It's not like it was DJ Moore. You know what I mean? You're like, I'm just going to throw it up there and give him a chance. That is a small window to throw that into. To Tyler Scott. I don't know that we need to hand the ball to DJ Moore and get him hurt, getting hit as a running back, do we? Is that something that we need? A little interesting warning from the center there about the play clock. They were at 15. I love little intricacies like that. Wonder if that's something that they told him to do or he just started doing to help out Tyson. Yeah, I don't know that I mean, I want Jason Kelsey to be a talk radio host. I don't need him necessarily to do color analysis for me, but maybe he'd be better actually doing color instead of just getting interviewed. But hmm, let's see what's next. Titans Bucks. Do you believe in Will Levis? It's basically what that game comes down to for me. Two average defenses, two teams with good weapons, two quarterbacks that you just don't know what you're going to get from. Vita Vea is back. Wow. Um, Titans, I mean, they can run the ball. It feels like they've been struggling to run the ball. Vita Vea back. Mm, Bucks have great wide receivers. think I like the Bucks here, but you guys know I have an affinity for Baker Mayfield. It's basically a pick'em game. Bucks at home, 11 o'clock start. It's a tough one to call because you just don't know what you're going to get out of Levis. You know, if and here's the thing: if the Titans have a guy in Levis, they're gonna enter like a whole new world. You know what I mean? It's gonna be a total reset for their franchise if Levis is the dude. But I don't know that he's gonna be any better than Ryan Tannehill was, if we're being completely honest. Not that Tannehill was bad; he just wasn't good. Two teams that I think are staring at the question of like, do we go for a rebuild here or soon or now? And if they do, they better trade off some of their real good assets, aka Derrick Henry, Mike Evans, Chris Godwin. They both got good. They got both got good defensive tackles, Simmons and Vita Vea. Do they trade some of those guys, trying to do the rebuild? Will Levis is at least fun to watch. Tanny Boy isn't. It's true. It's true. Um, Will Levis is fun to watch because you don't know what to expect right now. There's still hope that he's gonna throw 3 touchdowns like he did the other night. If you get to expecting him to suck, it's gonna be less fun. I promise you. I like Hubbard as a back. I liked him even when they had CMC. Oh, if he makes one more guy miss, he's in the end zone. 2 minute warning. You gonna go for it? You're gonna go to it. All right. 2 minute warning. We'll take a quick break with him and be right back. All right, everybody, welcome back. I just want to give a shout out tonight. The Avs doing a tribute to Peter McNabb, who was their longtime broadcaster, played in the NHL for a long time, and kind of the dude that taught me hockey. You know what I mean? You watch those commentators when you're young over and over again, and uh, yeah, I don't know. They teach you the game a little bit, and he was always so good at doing that. And he passed away last year, and so this year they are honoring him tonight for the Avs game, and I think it's quite fitting. And so, just wanted to give a little shout out. Love that guy. He was one of the best. All right, 2 minutes. You got all three timeouts. So I mean, you got all freaking day. And in fact, you got three timeouts as the Bears. And if they drive it down and get in range, you might think about taking those two. But instead, he just throws it away on 3rd down and 3. So, oh, did he know he had a flag? All right, well, that's different. Okay. Let's see the penalty here. I mean, he more just bumps into the guy, but he's got his arm all the way wrapped around him, so they're going to call that. Why are you running the ball here? I mean, you do have an eternity when it comes to the clock, granted, but why are you running the football? I guess call 2 plays, but I don't know. I don't love it. Tackle him out of bounds. What the hell are you doing? Oh, you had the pick in your hands. What are you doing? All right, so minute 19, three timeouts for the Bears. You would have had the ball at midfield if you could just haul this in. What are you doing? Oh, catch the football. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. 15 took a dive. Don't even throw a flag on that. Oh, oh. Come on. Get out of here with that. All right. So I know you got Tyson Bagent, but I mean the move is to try to go get points here, even if he's your quarterback. Man, I'm just seeing the Bills injury practice report from today. Oof. Christian Benford, Micah Hyde, Jordan Poyer, and Leonard Floyd all will not practice today. That's on top of Trey White, Daquan Jones, Matt Milano. I mean, you basically have your second team defense in right now. It's crazy. Damn. It's good to see that Twitter is as angry about Jason Kelsey being on the broadcast as I was. I just don't know, like, what else are we supposed to do with the Kelseys? They have their podcast. If you want to go listen, go listen. Good for them. I do think they're enigmatic personalities. I like Jason better than I like Travis. Do I need him on my Thursday night football broadcast? Like, and if you're gonna have him on, can you like do some football breakdown rather than just, oh, tell us about Taylor Swift. Woof. You know? That guy had a Khalil Mack jersey on the field for the Bears, waving the flag before the game. How? How do you let him do that? Oof. Oh, come on. You're going to give him 15 yards for that? The guy is going down to the ground. What do you want him to do? How low does he have to go to not hit him? You got to be kidding me. You have to start flagging offensive players for lowering their head if you're doing this. What do you want him to do? The guy is not giving himself up. And he's going down to the ground, getting super low. How else do you expect him to tackle him? Okay, so Chicago takes its first time out just on the other side of 1 minute, which is kind of the favorite thing of coaches right now, analytics wise. If you got 3 timeouts, use your first one with just on the other side of a minute. Um, I like holding on to it a little bit longer than that, but you were going to lose about 25 seconds there, so I don't mind you taking it there. Pacers Bucks a total banger. I don't even know who's on the Pacers right now other than Bruce Brown, Halliburton. Yeah, but his shoulder just got fucked up. Take the time out because you all right? Oof. More face than shoulder right into the ground. Oof. Giannis put up 54, then misses everything in the clutch, including a bunch of bad turnovers. Giannis can't close games. I know that's why they went and got Dame. Is he out tonight? Yeah, I mean that's literally why you went to get Dame. So it's not Giannis handling the ball in those situations. What a throw! How do you let DJ Moore open on an out route there? Can you explain that to me? Yeah, like you should be guarding the sidelines and guarding DJ Moore. What the hell are you doing? Stupid. That's terrible. Playing off coverage again. Sure, yeah, just let him catch the ball and go out of bounds. You're lucky he didn't get out. Throw it away, Tyson. What are you doing? Third and 6. Good job by the Bears here. You got to pick up 5 more yards. I mean, you'd try the field goal anyway, but like to feel good about the field goal, 5 more yards. Yes, you get the little smart. Get out of bounds. Out of kid. So they were looking down the field for a shot. Wasn't there? Great protection. You hit the check down to Komet coming out late. He picks up the first down and gets out of bounds. You get your extra 5 yards for the field goal. Now you get at least one more shot towards the end zone. That play was excellent. That block was huge, by the way. I don't know who threw it, but there was a wide receiver block that gets him to the sideline and allows you to take a couple shots at the end zone here. Oh, not if you lose the ball. How did he hold on to that? Timeout. Timeout. How did he hold on to that football? Oh, it comes out of his hand and then he caught it. Wow. Yeah, it was an excellent drive. I mean, really nails by the Bears. Even, I mean, points or no points here. That was an excellent drive down the field. Great 2 minute drive. And the kick is good. Well executed. Like, really, honestly, everything about that was really good. It's the advantage of getting those first couple of first downs. Then all of a sudden the team starts playing prevent. You use your timeout smart. You get out of bounds, and you're in a good spot. A surprisingly entertaining half. Probably how I would say that. Panthers Bears 10-9. Hey, listen, it doesn't matter if they're both bad or both good as long as it's close, right? All right. We'll do our little halftime break here. Go get yourself a drink or a snack. Head to the bathroom. We will be back before the start of the third quarter to do the second half here. So cheers. We'll see you in a minute. All right, welcome back for the second half, everybody. Just kicked it off. Don't touch that dial. They showed Bryce Young's numbers. They're abysmal. And this is very much the risk that you run playing a young quarterback when he has a game like he had last week against the Colts. Now, all of a sudden, confidence is shot, confidence is low. And this is, when I say this is how you like ruin quarterbacks, this is what I mean. It's how you ruin Sam Darnold. You know what I mean? So, and maybe Sam Darnold just didn't have it, but I'm just saying, like, got to be careful. Confidence is a fragile thing, and I feel like Bryce is struggling with it right now. It's funny, Matt Eberflus said their defense was playing better because of continuity with like three new players and two players coming back from injury on it. But continuity, yeah, you're right, 100%. Third and 9. Panthers about to go 3 and out again. Yeah. So now, they've been up 10 by 10 a whole bunch, 10-7 or whatever, 10-3, I guess I should say. And now you look at it, you look at the numbers, you realize that the touchdown that they scored is a punt return, and all of a sudden it's like, ugh, maybe the Bears are playing better. Maybe that is who you want to bet on. I was going to need double digits before I bet on Tyson Bagent. I still have a feeling this thing is going to end something like 13-12 or something like that. So weird spot to take a penalty. I mean, the 5 yards doesn't matter, but also, almost blocked it. Yeah, poor reads. So I'm watching that little breakdown on Bajan, and I mean, listen, who knows? But that's two plays that they picked out. But you're missing stuff, man. You're missing stuff. You don't know where the windows are that you're supposed to look for, and so you're getting through your read too early, and that's not the time to look for the read. So of course it's not open. Got to wait till they clear. So interesting. Don't be talking about the Colorado School of Mines like that. Ore diggers are solid. Do we need to talk to Tyson Bajan's college coach about how competitive he is? Or can we just, you know, let him suck? Dueling third 3-and-outs to start the half. All right, let's see where we're at with these games. Ooh, excited about this one. I don't know if Milkman's still here, but Milkman's 49ers versus the Jaguars. What are you doing? Wow, and a guy just takes a dive right on camera. Nice job. All right, 49ers and Jaguars. If I would have told you the Jaguars were coming into this game with the better record even a couple weeks ago, you would have called me crazy. But the Jaguars are 6-2, Niners are 5-3, and Jaguars at home favored by 3 points. This is West coming East. It's an 11 o'clock start. Betters always tell you be careful for those. Jags getting 3 at home. I like that home dog. Niners can't lose 4 in a row, can they? Coming off a bye, both teams, I believe. But coming off a bye, Niners should be getting healthier. You hope anyway, because you want to see them at full steam. Gosh, when I'm trying to think about matchups in this game, Jags got a pretty good defensive line. So, yeah, I don't know. That's interesting. I don't think I don't think the defense for the Jags is good enough to stop the offense for the 49ers. They've got some good players. I do like the Jaguars wide receivers versus the Niners secondary. And I like Trevor Lawrence. Hmm. Yeah, I think I might take the home dog here. It's so hard for me to bet on the Niners to lose for a fourth time in a row. Like there's no way, right? I mean, I said that about them losing 3 times in a row though. Oh, what happened in the Virginia Louisville game? Guy just busted a touchdown, but everybody's on a knee. Someone's down, and I don't know what happened. But I mean, people are shaken for sure. They're pulling out the neck block, so it's apparently something to do with the back injury. Ooh, dangerous throw from Bryce Young. Yeah, trying to figure out what happened in this Virginia Louisville game. Whatever it is, it ain't good. Did he drop that ball? Started looking at this Virginia game, wasn't even paying attention to what happened. Must have had a holding penalty in that. Yeah. God, you can't take sacks there, Bryce. You can't take sacks that make it so you got to punt from the end line. Oh, thanks for the follow. Path Puss. Puff. Path Puss. That's good. I like it. It's just confusing enough that when I read your name, it's a problem. But thanks for the follow. Appreciate you. I should move this. Where should I put this? Let's put it here. Uh, Crazy little sequence here. Okay, so Bears getting the ball back. I don't think you have to be too concerned about them doing anything because we've just been trading 3 and outs so far. Still trying to figure out what happened in the Virginia Louisville game. I mean, you got guys who are distraught on the field. They're not going to re-show it, whatever it was. So, well, they're doing the somber stuff right now, so it must be pretty bad. I obviously they said they wouldn't show the replay, so I didn't see what happened. But when I think of Mike Singletary, I think of we want winners. Really liked Ejiro Evero and what he did in Denver. He did a fantastic job here in a terrible situation. Now he's the DC for the Panthers, so it's a tough spot to get put into, but he's a good coach. First down. Bears threatening. Should have taken the 3.5. Chicago offense starting to move. I think this is the first time they've been inside the 10. Inside the 5. Komet's going to take the tush push. Did he fumble it? Looked like he fumbled it. First down. Nice job. Play can go wrong in a lot of ways. Very well executed. Oh, what a play. Dante Jackson. Excellent play. Touchdown Bears. Now we're in trouble. Now the plus 3.5's in trouble. Are they going to go for 2? Big question here. So you kick the extra point, it's 2 field goals. Go for 2 and get it. It's a touchdown. Which do you think is more likely? They score 2 field goals or a touchdown? I think kicking the extra point was probably the right decision. Wow. All right. Well, the kid was carted off the field in the Virginia Louisville game. Looked like it wasn't great, so that's a bummer. Hope he's all right. Happened on a play where Virginia took the lead. Virginia 21, Louisville 14. So if you got Virginia plus 20.5, probably feeling pretty good right now. So that's a nice little side bet that we got going on. Love that. Let's see here. Waiting for the lines to update for Chicago. Okay, here we go. Panthers plus 5.5, plus 110. Bears minus 5.5, minus 145. Jeez. Paying for them to still be winning. But minus 145 is crazy. Panthers plus 300 on the money line. I don't hate that. Plus 300 on the money line. But I'd stay off of it. I don't need to dig myself in a deeper hole. But if you're looking at getting in for the first time, that's not terrible. Yeah, Louisville plus 2.5. Not something I would want to get in on. 8 of 17 for 69 yards. Nice. Nice. Okay, so San Francisco and Jaguars. I kind of like the Jaguars there. As Milk wanted us to talk about, Browns and Ravens. It's the next game. Browns and Ravens. Hmm. Ryan Poles still running that team. It was such a big trade, dude. 'I don't know. I don't know if I believe in Bryce Young enough. I don't know if I would have believed in him enough to trade up for with all of that. I mean, it was so much. Current draft order: Cardinals, Bears, Bears. Second and 10. Why are you getting yourself in second and 10, man? It just doesn't make sense. Stay ahead of the sticks here. Come on. Stay ahead of the sticks. God, he is. If it was 1980, he would have gotten two wide receivers killed in the past two plays. I wasn't even alive in 1980, but if it was 2000, he would have gotten two receivers killed in the past two plays. And you wonder how well he can see when he's hemmed in like that. 5'10". He was just, surrounded by giants there, and you wonder how well he can see over top of them. Has to break out of the pocket, throw it away, wasted play. And you had good protection, you know? Some good matchups. Top 10 matchups in college football this weekend. That's awesome. Yeah, they're showing records of QBs who are good now, who struggled out the gate. There's no doubt that you got to give a quarterback time. In fact, that's what I say often is, oh, um, The one thing most quarterbacks don't get is enough time to figure out how to process the NFL game. It's a fine line between letting them just get beat up out there and, you know, giving them time to mature. Big screen. I might think about going for it after that. So it's 3rd and 15. You pick up 10. You're on their side of the field. 4th and 5. You go for it? No. Come on. The smart game? Why is that the smart game? It's amazing what some people think the smart game is. Is that the same guy that bobbled it before? I don't know that I trust him. All right, Browns Ravens. Browns getting 6.5. I'm still not convinced on the Ravens. I think they're a good team. I just think they play to the level of their competition. They bucked that a couple times. They bucked that trend recently. So maybe I get off that. Um, Browns just play good defense, man. They play really good defense. So can they contain Lamar? Did Lamar figure something out with the offense? Kind of been saying it the last few weeks. They've been scoring a bunch of points. You know, are they starting to figure it out offensively? The new scheme, how it works, the things they like, the things they don't like. Um, Listen, I love Lamar. I really do. So hopefully they did figure it out. I don't think their defense is great. Their defense is good. I don't think their defense is great. Uh, Conversely, the Browns' defense is great. But I just have no idea what you're going to get from quarterback, man. PJ Walker, uh, Deshaun Watson, and that big ass contract that you paid Deshaun Watson, and he's still playing black quarterback. 2 years later, too. Like, you know, I don't know. Last year, he was playing shitty, and you're like, hey, he didn't play for a whole year, blah, blah, blah. What's your excuse now? You know what I mean? Like, what's your excuse for playing shitty now, boy? So, and listen, I mean, no skin off my nose if he plays terribly. It's fine with me. Ugh, I have to watch a Jets Dolphins game. Brutal. Yeah, Devontae Foreman has been 16 for 69 on a touchdown. Nice. Look at us, just nice and all over the place. Second and two. Bears leaning into the run game. God, they just love the arm wrestling story. It's not that compelling, guys. Do I really need to watch him sweat? I mean, dude's jacked. Good for him. Made some money doing arm wrestling. I don't know that I need a full expose on it. Can we just handle the 2nd and 8? Thank you. Oof. So that'll be 3rd and 10. Oh, God, that's got to suck having that 300-pound dude land on you. Oof. 320. Excuse me. 3rd and 9. He's wide open. A flag came out. It's going to be OPI? Yeah, I mean, he was wide open, so. The worst okey doke ever by that referee. Yeah, I mean, that's absolutely OPI. The okey doke was excellent. Defense, no, wait, offense, number 2. Oh, I love it. All right, so 3rd and 19. You got to get off the field. Yeah, the give up play. Hate that. Throw the ball, Al. That's what you're going to do. On 3rd and 19, what are you going to do? I don't know. Try to pick it up? Like, why? Why are you looking at a screen or a draw? Hit a pass play. Even if it's short, see if you can break one. Like, why does it have to be a screen or a draw? I freaking hate that so much. Wow. He punted that to the 40. He didn't even punt that for a first down, did he? 26-yard punt. He picked up the first down by 7. Oh, that Bears fan was like in an all Bears suit just looking at his watch like, God, I hate this. How much longer do I have to stay here? uh, Kid taken to the hospital in the Louisville, Virginia game. Just uninspiring football right now. Pull the cord, man. All right, Falcons, Cardinals. Um, man, maybe I like this as a spot. The Cardinals get a win here. Cardinals plus 1.5 at home. Does Kyler play? I think they activated him. Um, Falcons just give games away, dude. I don't get it. But still right there in the NFC South race because NFC South gonna NFC South. So, jeez. First and 30. Woof. So let's run the ball because it's first and 30. Come on. Oh, at least try. I hate the give up runs. I really do. But that's why I'm not a coach, right? All right. We'll take the quarter commercial break with them. We'll be right back. All right, everybody, welcome back. Fourth quarter, 2nd and 27. Here's the thing, and this is why I hated the run on first down. Yes, it's 1st and 30, but if you can pick up 25 yards, you can still try a field goal. Like, what are we doing here? You're down by 6. Oh, God. It's frustrating. There's a free 5. Throw it. Oh. Next game, Lions Chargers. That one should be fun at least. 6-2 Lions, 4-4 Chargers. Chargers getting 3 points at home. One of the few games they play that probably won't be a home game for the opposing team. So that's something. I like the Lions a lot. I like the Chargers. So the strength of the Chargers defense is getting ahead and getting a pass rush. I just don't think that's going to happen. So maybe I like the Lions here. Oh, hey, look. You picked up 24 yards, not 25. And guess what? You can try a field goal. You can go for it. But I'm just saying, like, why the give up run on first down? By the way, I 100% kick this field goal. I don't know what they're doing. Yeah, but why aren't you kicking a field goal, Al? Great catch. Tremble had guys all over him. Fantastic catch. Wondering what the flag is. Yeah, I need him to not panic less because there were a few times that he panicked. Look at all those negatives on their drives. Oh, Third and 5, and you got to take the field goal here if you don't get it right. I mean, it's more likely that you're close enough for a field goal again than you pick up a 3rd and 6, or a 4th and 6, I should say. Okay, so let's check the lines now. Back to your pregame lines. Panthers plus 3.5, but you're paying for it right now. Panthers plus 3.5 is minus 145. But I know you're all worried. Don't worry, I'm now covering, so that's great. It's fantastic. I know that was the first thing that went through all y'all's mind. I get it. You know, is Rob covering on his 3.5? And the answer is yes. Money line plus 280 for the Panthers. If you're feeling a little frisky, want to try that? I liked it better at plus 300, but I'd take plus 280 if you believe in it. Okay, what's next? Lions Chargers. Yeah, so my final verdict on Lions Chargers is I just don't think the Chargers are going to get ahead, and their defense is most effective when they're ahead. They got a good secondary. And yeah, uh, good pass rush. If the Lions can control the game as they do, score some points, run the ball, um, I kind of like the Lions there. So that'll be interesting to see. And can Herbert score enough that it doesn't matter? Like, that's what it's all predicated on. That defense is predicated on, can Justin Herbert score enough points that we are rushing the passer and forcing you to throw, you know? Next game, Giants and Cowboys. God, Tommy DeVito playing quarterback for the Giants. It's plus 17. Oh my God. So I have a rule. If you listen to the pregame show, you might have heard it. I don't bet against 10 plus point spreads. I just don't think you can tell an NFL team that they're 2 scores worse than another NFL team. It's the league is too close like that. This team with Tommy DeVito running the show might be 17 points worse than the Cowboys. Oh God, that's brutal. Cowboys minus 17 at home versus the Giants. It's a tough one. Uh, Here's the thing: the Giants are good at good. They're pretty good at running the football, and I got to see if Saquon's playing. If Saquon's playing, I might take the 17 because the Cowboys struggle with that. So, God, plus 17. That might be the biggest spread of the year so far. Yeah, they're talking about how CJ Stroud's making it harder on Bryce Young, and I think that's 100% true. CJ Stroud playing as well as he has been is a nightmare. Because Now Bryce has to listen to that. I mean, forget all the other comparisons and everything. This guy was taken right after him. Oh, and he almost dropped it too. Wide open Louisville to tie the game with Virginia. 24-23, pending an extra point. Bears offense looks like it's waking up a little bit here. It's still very sleepy, but it looks like it's waking up a little bit here. Oof. Kirk literally just said if he's doing anything great, it's taking care of the ball, and then he almost throws a pick. Big series here for the Panthers. So the way that these teams are playing offense and run the ball, you have at most two more possessions. I shouldn't say that. You can get three more possessions in there, but just not the way this game's going. The game would have to change drastically for you to have three more possessions. So if you're counting on two more possessions, you can't necessarily let up a score here. You let them drive the rest of the way down the field and get a score, and you're up against it. So 3rd and 6 is a big play here. You got to hold them out of field goal range with a stop here. Oh, free runner. Oh, gosh. Excellent read by 40. Free runner. It was a screen, so supposed to be like that, but they called a blitz as well. They're able to get the screen off. And normally when you get the screen off against the blitz, you're in like Flynn, man. And that linebacker made a fantastic play. Fantastic play to get out there and tackle the running back. If he doesn't tackle the running back there, he scores. So, seven minutes and 10 seconds, and you got to be thinking to yourself, this might be my last drive. You drive it down and score, you give them like 3 minutes left. They might drive it the rest of the way down and score, and that's it. That's all she wrote. So, you got to be thinking. All right. Let's see. Commanders, Seahawks. Commanders getting 6.5 on the road in Seattle. Seattle got pasted last week. They're going to want to take that out on somebody. The Commanders had that little trade bait bump But I don't know. I just don't think they're an actually great team. I might be wrong about that. I don't mean that they're great, but that they're not terrible. Is kind of what I mean in saying that. Man, that's a tough place to play. Flying all the way across the country, one of the longest flights in the NFL. Seattle got worked last week. Yeah, I'm leaning Seattle on that one. It's a lot of points though. 6.5 is a lot of points. Thing is, they're right in it. Both these teams maybe battling each other for a wild card playoff spot. Washington 4-5. I mean, they're right there. I thought Louisville just scored another touchdown. It was just a replay. 24-24, good game. Louisville's 11th in the country. Virginia's got a freshman starting. It's fun. Montez Sweat for all that money. I haven't really heard his name. And Kirk's on there trying to explain it to you why it's justified. You know what I mean? Negative play on first down. Always great. Okay, so you pick up. Oh, you're a yard shy. He's short. Fourth and inches. Fourth and inches. Do you go for it in your own end? You can't punt this, can you? He's not going to snap it, is he? He did. Run. Run. Oh, God. He needed inches, and he literally picked up inches. Wow. Yeah, it was ugly, though. But he picked it up. So credit, I guess. Credit where credit is due. There you go. Stay ahead of the sticks. Nice. Oh, you got to catch that ball. They both look like they're hurt. Your body's not supposed to bend like that. Tick, 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 tick. It's taking forever. Big touchdown in the Louisville game. Number 11 Cardinals back in the lead. 73-yard touchdown. Not as much interesting offense in the Thursday night football game. So you got to ask yourself, am I in 4-down territory here? 2:45 and counting. You got 3 timeouts. You're midway up the field. Everything's a mess here. But we got it. Don't worry. We'll figure it out. 3rd and 9 turns into 4th and 1. You got the 50. You got to go for it. It's 2-minute warning, but you do have 3 timeouts. So if you blow it, you can get the ball back. Okay, so looking here, next game is Jets Raiders. Jets Raiders. Dude, at some point you got to bench Zach Wilson, right? Like, I know he has moments, he has flashes. You got Trevor Siemian there. I don't know. You got a great defense. Feels like you're wasting it. Um, I know Jets fans have been very vocal about it. And I'm not worried about them, but it. If I was a Jets fan, I'd be livid that Zach Wilson is still playing. AOC, Aiden O'Connell, playing for the Raiders. They got that little fired the coach bump that I was talking about. Yes, sir. They also had to play Tommy DeVito, so you know. Um, but the Raiders right in that playoff race too, man. It's what I told you about that AFC. That middle is going to be fat this year. So Jets 4-4, Raiders 4-5, and all of a sudden it's a game you got to pay attention to. I think the Jets actually have a playoff caliber side of the ball. The Jets defense is playoff caliber. The I don't think I don't think the Raiders do. Now they have a couple really good players. In fact, I'd say they've got two of the best three players on the field, probably Adams and Max Crosby. But neither side of the ball is playoff caliber, and for the Jets, it is. So you're gonna be hard pressed to make me not take a point there for the Jets um, for that Sunday night football game. Got him. Excellent. Fake a blitz, four straight up rushing, and Bryce Young is ready. Ball out of his hand. Little pick. Nope, just a great route. Good job. I mean, that's what it's designed for, is to get him there. But execution was excellent. All right, so 154. Why is the clock stopped? Oh, he ran out of bounds. Pressure. Oh. So you got to be real careful here because you got two things at play. You have all three timeouts. You're trying to save them for if you have to punt the ball back. But if you take a sack, you're not going to have any time to take timeouts and get the ball back. So, double edged sword here. Okay, so now you've used your timeout and you're under 2 minutes, which means you can't punt it away and get the ball back. So everything is this drive, nothing else. Doing a little recap on the drive right now. God, he was so close to not getting that first down. He had the ball in his right hand, so it was the closer one. He takes a little hit, runs out of bounds, and is like almost not across the line. It was dangerous. Oh, oh. Had the pick in his hands. Seal the game. Okay, so now you're 4th and 10. Are you close enough? You try the field goal here? Man, that is a long field goal, but it's fourth down. Like you don't have much of a choice. 59-yard field goal. He's got no chance. Didn't even make it. Well, yeah, the call Yeah, he wasn't even close. Even if you got him 5 yards, he wouldn't have made it. So now, but this, is it over? It's going to be close to over. You got 2 timeouts. 135. You might get the ball back, but you got to stop him. Timeout. Okay, last game, Bills and Broncos, Monday Night Football. Let's see. The Broncos are coming up. Bills are coming down. Um, their whole defense feels like is on the injury report or on IR. So timeout with 125, which means they'll run off a full 40, which will get you to 46. So get the ball back with 38 seconds left, something like that. Um, Bills have to figure out how to stop the run. Might include AJ Klein, old man AJ Klein coming in. Because they've been having linebacker problems. Linval Joseph played okay. Um, if if the Broncos commit to running the ball, could be a path to victory to beat the Bills for sure. Um, I think that Bills offense is going to turn on. At some point, I think that Bills offense is going to turn on. You don't want to be the team it turns on against. And so we'll have to see when that is. Um, oh, they threw it. They threw it for a first down, and that'll end the game. I love it. I love that call. Wow, I love that call. And that's the dream scenario for the Bears because you keep the Panthers in the basement to keep that top overall pick in the bag, and you get a win and feel good. It's a nice little way to do it. They gonna call unnecessary roughness on him? The 3.5 is prime right now. For Broncos Bills, Broncos getting a touchdown. I'd probably take the touchdown right now, but it might never happen. Not saying that I know for sure that it will. That Bills offense is going to turn on at some point. Bills offense is going to turn on at some point. And when it does, somebody is going to bear the brunt of that. Somebody is going to get crushed. So that was a weird penalty call. Um, yeah. So I believe the Bills offense will get it right. And when it does, you don't want to be the team going up against it. We'll see if it's this week. That might be hope talking. But okay. All right. Well, any other NFL questions before I go? Of course, we will do our Sunday pregame show I will try to do college football. I was able to do it last week, but I'm sorry, I wasn't able to do it last week. I'm buying a car, and I have to do that on Saturday. So um, who knows? I might be here, I might not, but we'll see. Appreciate all the lurkers, all the followers. Let's see, it was Paf Puss who followed us a little bit ago. Appreciate that. Feel free to drop a subscribe or something like that if you'd like. And let's raid you guys out. What do you say? What do you say? Mm-hmm. Um, let's see what she's doing. Little Baldur's Gate? Yeah, we'll raid you guys out for some Baldur's Gate. All right, we'll send you to She's Darling. And be nice. Have a good night, everybody.